Hello, good morning. A bit earlier today. Time for a new title, new content. I think it fits with the current times, the current climate. Maybe it's too soon to title it like that, but anyway, let's just get into it. A classic. Who doesn't know about the um, Avalon mythology will surely appreciate this OG lore dive. Yes.
This is the tale you seek.
This is the tale you seek, you sickos. Or should it better be said? This is the tale you sickos seek. Oh, never mind. Let's see what kind of options there are. Yeah, okay. Hmm. Well, that's the standard settings. Let's just go with the flow. History. History lesson. Oh. Is this like a prelude to the setting we're about to experience? Smoke from a chimney is to blame for all that has befallen the people of Oriam. Oriam? Or I am? Oriam. Oreo. It was smoke from nothing greater than cooking fires that first betrayed the existence of a small farming community to the nomads. For hundreds, perhaps thousands of years, the nomads and our people had never encountered each other. If not for that accursed smoke, it may have been. It may be that they never would have. The steppes are, after all, endless, and where they meet the lands of Eural. Curious how it's spelled out. Where was I? Ah, yeah. And where they meet the land of Ural, they are at their bleakest. However, the smoke was there, and riders from the clan of the Grass Leopard did see it. Nothing can change that now. The cooking fire belonged to settlers from Oriam, who had moved out onto the steppes the year before in search of land to call their own. However, the land was not theirs alone. It was also the wintering grounds of a clan of Sha'ahul. The Sha'ahul are a culture of nomads who wander the great steppes of the east in numbers rivaling those of the stars. Somewhere, somehow, two cultures, one of humans and one of Ahul, a close cousin to the common orc, joined to form a single nomadic culture we now know of as the Sha'ahul. The Sha'ahul follow a belief that the world has a balance. Just as a year is balanced by 4 seasons, they believe that 4 races balance the world. Each season embodies the strength of a race, and each race in turn embodies the strength of an element. The Sha'ahul represents 2 of the 4 races. The Uhul are the people of summer and fire, while the Shaman, the human half of the Sha'ahu, are the people of the fall and wind. As nomads of the steppes, these represent the good seasons, times of good hunting and prosperity. Winter is a time when the earth is bare and game is scarce, while spring on the plains is the time of floodwaters. These are the bad times. To the nomads, anyone who strips the earth bare and seeks to shape it is a threat. So it could also be inspired, by the early colonizers and Indians, but this could also be inspired by the early Bretonians, Germanians, Celtics, whatever. It's a repeating case and plot and story as old as time. It's not time itself, but as old as civilization, or maybe as old as culture. Could you call a nomadic culture a civilization? Because that would count then as yeah. Anyway, let's continue to the next page. Is there a next page? Oh, right here. Ooh, nice art depictions. Like the old-timey Blizzard entertainment before they... Yeah. So, it was in the unusually harsh winter of the year 239 that the smoke from an innocent cooking fire brought the attention of the Grass Leopard clan to a small settlement of grain farmers from Oriem. They were doing what was, to the Sha'ahul, an unspeakable evil act, stripping and shaping the earth, believing these farmers to be the source of the harsh winter. The chief of the Grass Leopard clan, Mithras, ordered his people to cleanse the soil of this evil with blood and fire. Fire! The villagers were unprepared for an attack and didn't stand a chance against even the small raiding party that Mithras sent against them. To the credit of the villagers and the people of Oriem as a whole, they put up quite a fight, standing against the charging Ahul warriors with pitchforks, hoes, and scythes. Every able-bodied man in the village stood his ground against the charge, making a stand for the land they had worked and bled for. Well, now they bled some more and died some more. Really, nothing new, wouldn't you think? Nomads and settlers versus nomads. Anyway, let's continuing. Every defender of the village died that night. The women were taken as slaves, and the children, oh, the things that were to be done to the children that died. None lived to see the dawn. The inhabitants dealt with the raiders, turned their attention to the village itself. The inhabitants dealt with the raiders, turned their attention to the village itself. Using their mounts, they trampled the neat rows of tilled earth flat, and with their bare hands, they pulled apart every big brick of every building in the village. By the time the sun was fully in the sky, the following day, nothing remained of the small village. You could pass within 100 yards of where it had stood the day before and never know it had existed. Everything that the raiders considered of any value they carted away to be divided among the clan. If fate had been kinder, or Mithras a little more drunk on the captured wine, it might have ended there on that bloody night. However, Tabrek, or Tabrek, an especially bright half-breed craftsmen, noticed many finely crafted works of metal among the captured artifacts, and questioned the slaves on how they were made. So they were after the secrets of steel and metal and technology. Someone with a brain noticed, yeah? Failing to receive an answer that satisfied his curiosity, and with no evidence of metalworking tools, he concluded that there must be another village nearby and took his suspicions to Mithras. A detective, Appalled by the idea of more dirt men nearby, Mithras ordered the new slaves tortured until the location of the new village was discovered. What the Sha'ahul learned of that night was not the location of a single village, but the existence of the whole of Urail and its 7 kingdoms. Word of Mithras' discovery crossed the steppes like the storm winds, and reached the far-flung tribes despite the harsh winter that continued to blanket the land. As winter gave way to spring, Mithras gathered the closest clans for a council. They, in turn, called for a gathering, an event of such magnitude as to only occur once every few generations. Assuming a generation is about 30 to 30 years, yeah? For a year, the clans gathered, and the west saw nothing of the storm on its horizon. Finally, in the spring of 240, so the next year basically after the story started, Mithras led the gathered clans out of the steppes and into the kingdom of Oriam. From the beginning, the Sha'ahul found little in Oriam that could stand against them as they advanced across the kingdom. They sacked and burned village after village, town after town, as they steadily moved west, destroying everything before them. Oriam had been a frontier farming nation with strong relations with her neighbors for generations before Mithras' arrival, and as such, her cries for help did not go unnoticed. Their leader, King Ryans, or King Rains, specially written, haven't seen such a name lately, but anyway, sent for help from the neighboring kingdoms of Elithria and Kethia, and they responded by sending some 300 knights along with their followers to meet with the forces of Oriam at their capital. Unfortunately, none of them completed their journey. The gathered Sha'ahul forces had advanced quickly throughout the summer, and with their unfortunate speed had managed to cut off the combined Elithran and Kethian forces. Engaging them in a ferocious battle, they emerged victorious, leaving no survivors. By this time, the Uhul had already succeeded in putting the eastern third of Oriam to the torch. So, basically, without resistance and with one surprisingly swift move, a third of the settlers' kingdoms or factions was already defeated by the nomads. Or let's say by the invaders, by the orcs, halflings, mutants, xenos, or heretics. Well, they didn't mention the human kingdoms to have some sort of deity or worship or religion, so couldn't really call the opposing enemy heretics or infidels. But I think all the other titles are fitting. So continuing, tens of thousands of people fled the Sha'ahul storm, refugees heading west to escape the genocidal horde, flooding deeper into Oriam every day. The defenders of Oriam were defeated at every turn, and in autumn of 240, which is still the same year, the capital of Oriam fell. Mighty King Ryans himself had become a refugee. The other four kingdoms, Nissos, Aratoi, Taborland, and Fornax, took notice of this and sent ambassadors to meet with Ryan's exiled court. Upon arrival, they pledged warriors and supplies to stop the invaders. Thus, the Ural coalition was born. You know, thinking about it, it's more fitting to call this Siege of Europe. You know, Ural, Europe. But let's just continue as we are. As Ural. Right. Thus, the Ural coalition was born. At about this time, autumn turned to winter and granted a reprieve. As is usual with medieval warfare, when everything comes to a halt during winter, usually. This winter was an unusually harsh one, and succeeded where the defenders of Oriam failed. The Sha'ahul were forced to halt their advance, to weather the winter storms, and in that precious time the kingdoms in the west leaped upon the opportunity to gather their forces. Excuse me. Need just a quick sip. Opportunity to gather their forces. Their weather was as unusually mild as Oriam's was harsh, and some people now hold the opinion that the mysterious wizards of Fornax had manipulated the weather. The Fornaxans did not claim responsibility for this, and it's just as well they didn't, for the season's bitter cold killed some 100,000 refugees. A smart move not to take credit for for that. So, as the lingering frost of winter dissipated under the sun of spring, the army of the coalition of Ural reached Oriam and advanced into the heartland, where it dealt Mithras his first major defeat at the site of a dwarven mining colony. Realizing the need for a secure marshalling point from which to conduct a war against the invaders from the east, the seven kingdoms committed vast resources towards the construction of a citadel. Grateful for the rescue of their colony, the dwarves offered to help in the creation of the citadel's mighty walls. The site, chosen for its easy access to everything the counter-offensive needs, lies between the dwarven mines and the nearby river Voil. Or Vale? River Voil. Curious what dialect they're using there. I mean, Avalon is, Bretonian Celtic mythology. The citadel was placed atop the ruins of an ancient city, so that some of the ruins underneath could be used for its construction. Mithras, caught unprepared for the strength of the counterattack, pulled his forces back and settled in for a long fight. So this is how it's turning into a siege. From the initial settlers who expanded into the territories of the nomads without knowing, to the finding out of the nomads and slaughtering and, preparing to the invasion, to the settlers noticing about the nomads, sending countermeasures, which then got countered or simply failed, to then preparing more thoroughly, or how should I say it, than the situation we have now. Anyway, next page. Who's that? Can't tell if it's anybody from OTK, maybe Asmongold, but can't say if he's bald enough or not. Probably not. Anyway, if it might have been an ancestor and they might have had, a more full hair. Even if, the same lineage. It's not always genetic. Sometimes it's simply the eating habits, or not just eating habits, lifestyle, the traumas. There are many factors, and it's sometimes silly how things can affect a person. It's really fascinating sometimes as well. It would be more fascinating if there were more positives than negatives, but maybe there are actually lots of positive mutated or affected people, like savants, but it's lesser known, not as prevalent. Anyway, excuse the off-topic digression. Continuing on, by the summer of 243, so 3 years later, or well, it was at the end of 240 where they pushed back the invasion and stuff, so it's more like 2.5 years later, because when they started the building of the citadel and the siege and overall situation, it was basically already the beginning of 241. So yeah, 2.5 years later from pushing back the invading forces. The citadel reached its completion, as the council hall and the best hope of the Seven Kingdoms. It has been dubbed Avalon, the fortress of kings. Meanwhile, the Sha'ahul were driven steadily back toward their homelands by the combined forces of the nations of the West. Really various IRL similarities throughout history, but that sounds racial, racist, whatever. A bit. But, from other sides' perspectives, we would be the orcs, or the Sha'ahul, or the demons, or whatever. It always depends from which side you're coming, but generally there's a truth sometimes, truth to the matter, but you never know how far it goes back. I mean, it could go all the way back to Isaac and Ishmael and that stuff, but that's not the point here. So, excuse for misdirecting myself from the topic again. Where were we? Oh yeah, I just mentioned the West. A trigger word for some. After 5 years of continuous victory, the Sha'ahul were finally driven out of Oriam at the Great Battle of 3 Hills. The cost for the West was high. Over 15,000 troops lost their lives in the offensive, including King Tortain of Taberland. Ooh, so that's probably him, right? Rose symbol, rose emblem. Oh, and that's probably supposed to show a T, you know, a swirly writing, cursive writing T. His son, a boy of mere 11 years, succeeded him in feudal fashion. The newly crowned King Vortigern's succession was quickly contested, and the nobles feared an incipient civil war. The Taberlanders quickly returned to their homeland to keep order. However, Mithras had not been idle. With his forces bolstered by the arrival of warriors from the three clans from the far eastern lands of the Sha'ahul, his zeal was reinforced, and during the spring of 247, so 4 years later, or 3.5, he pushed forth once again into the lands of Oriam. Unfortunately for the defenders, full-fledged civil war broke out in Taberland shortly afterwards, preventing the return of the skilled Taberlander military force, including its prized heavy cavalry units. So, King Vortigern, isn't that another character from King Arthur, if I remember correctly? But in this story, he's only 11 years old. So basically, Avalon precludes King Arthur's story. Which makes sense, because I somehow remember King Arthur using some horn to clear a mist or a path towards Avalon in some story, myth, game. I don't know anymore what media. There's so many lately, but the original concept is kinda remembered. So yeah. Rip King Thorstein of Taberland. Long live Vortigern, at least until the story of King Arthur and whatever happened there. And Camelot. Oh, these are probably the Sha'ahul, the half orc, half humans, right? Because previously we've only seen. Oh, there's one. Okay, I didn't really properly look at that one. I only saw this one has either the orc pig-like snout, or that's part of the helmet. I think that's their face. The initial cavalry knights that got pwned, and they're the orcs. Oh, there are some more human-looking Sha'ahul, the human orcs, and these are probably orcs. Yeah. So, continuing. It was the beginning of a terrible Ahul offensive. By the spring of 248, the Sha'ahul had succeeded in their capture of the eastern third of Oriam. So, wait. Previously, they were completely pushed out, or pulled his forces back. Okay, they didn't write how far, or probably assuming completely out of Oriam, and so the Sha'ahul are now back into Oriam, at least the eastern third. The forces of the west, depleted by their own offensive as well as the civil unrest in Taberland, simply could not hold out against the fresh troops brought to bear upon them. Mithras began to push relentlessly towards Avalon, and ground was lost to the advancing Sha'ahul forces every day. Elsewhere, King Vortigern, then a young man of 16, began to regain control of his lands. The boy king had proven to be an able commander and politician, and had soon succeeded in quelling the civil war in Taberland. As the colors of autumn fell upon the land, so did the Ahul fall upon Avalon, driving wild animals, bandits, and grotesque monsters before them. Mithras' horde descended upon the city that had sprung up in the shadow of Avalon's great walls. The inhabitants of the city fled, most seeking shelter within its walls, the lucky ones further west, leaving the city to the invaders. For 8 months now the siege has continued, with neither side breaking the will of the other. That balance cannot last much longer. So that's where we come in. Yeah, okay. So, male, female. Oh, they were very progressive back then when they created this game, right? Well, I mean, not much to think about or choose. I think when there's a forest or something, a greenish shirt might be better. I mean, you can camouflage with blue only in oceans at best. Brown pants, obviously, you know. Never know when it's best. Yeah, blonde like a Super Saiyan. Hairstyle. Could go bald. Bald. Not bald. Bald. How does it even look here? Can you go bald with this? Oh, yes. Can't pick the shoes. The yellow ones kinda make it look like a jester. Beard or no beard? The way they spelled it, beardless, makes me think about maidenless. So let's go with the beard. Training style. Finer's training places an emphasis on your character's combat ability. Stealth talents. Spell casting ability. Move and avoid detection. Fighting ability. That's a weird way to put it. Charm affects the prices a character can command when buying or selling items. So charm is only for commanding the prices, not any interactions or troops or anything. Okay, we can leave that basically out and the way. Coordination. Oh, probably something like dexterity or agility. So, is that preset like here? Standard? Oh, different. If I put like this, can't go into the negatives. Which one has the least charm? Least effective, I mean, come on. It's not really important. The fight with the most, so even though it would make the most sense to survive such a survival situation, like being put into the whatever. Oh, by the way, still singer, so anyway, maidenless. So it's either the scout or the mage. Scout training emphasizes character stealth. It's just a bit more stealthy. Ability to move. So increases movement speed too. Also has a bit more coordination, more strength, more constitution, but less perception. What's perception? Senses the area around them. Maybe magicians need high perception to notice and sense the magical energies. Oh, makes sense. But yeah, combat points are the same. Yeah, let's go with the magician. Apprentice magician. 10 additional training points. Well, wait, how many points do we have when we start? Oh, out. 5. So 5. Those are 15. For 21 and 20. So we have 41 plus 15, 56. So when we click here, this should give us 15 points more, right? How much is it total? 20. Yeah, that's 20 plus 11, 21, 28, 37, 46, 57. It's 1 point more? Did I count that correctly? 20, 29, 39. 39, 46, 58. What? 1067? Nah, that can't be. 7, 22, 29, 41, 50, 60, 67. Huh. Interesting. So Scout and Magician have lots more points. Or I miscalculated a bit. 20. Yeah, that's 20 points plus 11 makes it 31, 38, 47. Oh, okay, it's the same. Okay. a moment of brain fart. So hairstyle, it's gay. Well, looks a bit like He-Man, you know. So let's just go with the short one, the brown pants. I hope this is gonna be a comedic game like the previous Zenith. So not really gonna need the brown pants, but just gonna have it anyway. And the green ones, you know, for camouflage, even though we're not gonna need, it's not gonna have an effect. Definitely not gonna have an effect. Oh, this costs 2 points. 2 points. And these cost 4 points. So basically being a fighter already has an advantage in that sense that it has more points in the pricier skills. Maybe. No, not gonna count. Anyway, a bit of constitution. That's important. Always to stay alive. Below 10 constitution sounds bad. Usually there's gonna be a strength requirement for equipable items. But coordination is what no, perception is what was chosen to be increased. Let's go with 1 point in strength more. Probably good at the start. And 1 point in combat. You know, start with the presets for a magician and add the rest of the stat points into melee, because we are likely going to have to melee anyway. Not gonna go a pure spec. Those are usually only gonna make it tough and unpleasant, difficult, and just gonna extend the duration it's gonna take to do anything at all. I know from personal experience in other games, could say it also traumatized from going pure vitality build as a Ragnarok Online player. At the end, after being a paladin and going high novice, striving to fix it by going sacrificial paladin, which is actually an efficient and viable but rare played class, because it's so tough and long to grind. Definitely not recommending it to do solo. So yeah, anyway, the name of our destined character to break the siege. I could just go with one of my favorite character names. Maybe I should make it more themed, or call him just Arthur, you know, since it's doesn't make sense. I mean, Arthur is still just gonna arrive and then pull out the sword at some point, but not in Avalon. So the name, Well, it's only a single player game anyway. So since it reminded me of Blizzard's olden days when I looked at the art style, let's go with a slightly Blizzard inspired or WoW, Warcraft inspired name, Bulwar. Yeah, Bulwar. Just gonna leave the double R. R. Was it beard or no beard? I think it was no beard. Yeah, okay. Just gonna make it clear here. Okay, Bulwar. Is this alright? Spells off the tongue, more or less. Bulwar. Yeah, I think it could be alright. Foggy and warm tonight, traveling slowly up the Voyle River. The wind has died some, so the crew are back at the oars. Captain Nico had me bailing for much, but this Captain Nico had me bailing for much of this evening, but we're still taking on water. We should reach Avalon before daybreak. If not, I may have to swim there. Captain has been silent since the battle. A dozen of his men were killed defending the Lady Ale and her cargo. It almost wasn't enough. The shot man's fire blew a hole in the port side close to the water level, but Nico's skill kept us alive and pulled us through the ambush. For the last 8 years, my friends and I have heard only tales of Avalon, fortress of the kings. We made games out of the struggle going on there, and throughout Orion I was Sir Roth Hildebrand and Tarl was King Tortain. We would act out the great battles of the coalition, and Tarl would die Tortain's heroic death. At the end of play we would get up, laugh and return to our chores. It all seems so silly now as we drift into the shadow of Avalon. The Lady Ale was the only ship that made it here. Fate had me aboard her. Hundreds of other sailors and mercenaries weren't so lucky. They rest now at the bottom of Voyle River, more victims of the invading Sha'ahul. When the news of this disaster reaches home, I know Mother will think I am dead. She's always so quick to assume the worst has happened. When I told her I was going to Avalon to bring the news of Father's death to Corvus, she questioned how I even knew he was alive. I think that was one of the reasons I left. I had to know if my brother still lived. It's been months since we've heard anything from him, and years since I've even seen him. With the fortress a few hours away, I'm not sure which would be worse to hear, that he has perished or that he has suffered for so long. Even now, having just cheated death, I can't resist the excitement. Before this, I had left. Come on. Just let me quickly redo it. My OCD is telling me to go with my preferred name instead of an inspired name. a weirdly inspired name, weirdly by a past blizzard that doesn't exist anymore. Anyways, so what was it? Yeah, one here, one here, one here. And then a more fitting name for everything I do. Personal favorite. So, same first page. Not gonna read this one again. Just gonna take a quick bio break. And then I'm gonna adjust the music sound level, which I actually wanted to do in addition to the different name, but then I got distracted. Be right back. Oh, hello, welcome Barnaby to a learning lesson about the original story of Avalon. So, was just starting right now. Gonna read the page again from the start. Just finished a quick phone call and power break. So, foggy and warm tonight, traveling slowly up the Whale River. The wind has died some, so the crew are back at the oars. Captain Nico had me bailing for much of this evening, but we're still taking on water. We should reach Avalon before daybreak. If not, I may have to swim there. The captain has been silent since the battle. A dozen of his men were killed defending the Lady Ael and her cargo. Assuming Lady Ael is the ship. It almost wasn't enough. The shotman's fire blew a hole in the port side close to the water level, but Nico's skill kept us alive and pulled us through the ambush. For the last 8 years, my friends and I have heard only tales of Avalon, the fortress of kings. We made games out of the struggle going on there and throughout Oriam. Io was Sir Roth Hildebrand, and Tarl was King Tortain. We would act out the great battles of the coalition, and Tarl would die Tortain's heroic death. At the end of play, we would get up, laugh, and return to our chores. It all seems so silly now, as we drift into the shadow of Avalon. The Lady Ael was the only ship that made it here. Fate had me aboard her. Hundreds of other sailors and mercenaries weren't so lucky. They rest now at the bottom of Whale River, more victims of the invading Sha'ahul. The news of this disaster reaches home. I know Mother will think I am dead. She is always so quick to assume the worst has happened. When I told her I was going to Avalon to bring the news of Father's death to Corvus, she questioned how I even knew he was alive. I think that was one of the reasons I left. I had to know if my brother still lived. It's been months since we've heard anything from him, and years since even I've seen him. With the fortress a few hours away, I'm not sure which would be worse to hear, that he has perished or that he has suffered for so long. Even now, having just cheated death, I can't resist the excitement. Before this, I had left our father's lands only a few times. Now I sail into the heart of a desperate contest with visions of glory and heroism blinding me. Protagonist effect, yeah. I have never felt as young and green as I do now. When I am honest with myself, I know the real reason I abandoned my mother and my father's estates. It's not for something as selfless as bringing important news to my brother or learning the truth of his fate to bring back to my mother. I have come here because, deep inside of me, in a place I like to believe I have outgrown, there still lives a boy. This boy still dreams of fame, triumph, and courage. The cowardly dog. The man that I am becoming will have to pay for that boy's imagination. I pray I can deal with the consequences of my decision. So basically, problem for our future selves. Even if I wanted to return home, I don't think I could. The Sha'ahul are everywhere in this part of Oriam. I don't think that even Captain Nico would brave another journey down this river. Besides, I suspect the wreckage of the other ships would make a return trip impossible. I have no choice but to become part of the struggle here and fight Mithras. It is either that or hide in a dark corner of Avalon and starve until the war comes to a conclusion. Base take, thinking, knowing that during a siege the soldiers will obviously have priority over every ration and stuff. and then it only depends on the leadership if the civilians get any rations at all. But the meat of the soup and the best parts will obviously go to the most achieving soldiers, because they need the nutrients, the energy to fight on. So when we get there, I will find Corvus and join whichever unit will have me. I may be young and untried, but I will make a place for myself among the heroes of Avalon. This morning broke foggy, but the fog cleared shortly after sunrise. I had just come up from bailing below deck when the last thick fog bank broke and the walls of Avalon appeared in the distance. No one cheered when the Lady Ael washed slowly into the harbor. I could see amazement and confusion on the faces in the crowd. They wondered how had we made it into Avalon at all, given the condition of the ship. They wondered what they would eat tonight. We had a few sacks of grain and some cheese, but not enough for the thousands of gaunt faces we could see from the docks. An eerie silence descended, and all of the greeters just wandered away to consider the gravity of their situation. I was afraid to begin asking about Corvus right away. I was afraid of what I might find out. My worries were misplaced. It so happened that he was waiting for the supply fleet with the rest and recognized me immediately. He has become a respected figure in Avalon, especially among the Elythrians. He is bigger than I remembered him, probably from months of wielding the longsword hanging at his side, like a giga-chad. His mail was ragged, and he had won a scar on his neck from some battle. Here, visible, yeah. I didn't have time to ask him how. Corvus took me to his quarters in the outer keep. The officer who shared the room with him had been killed in a recent assault on the walls, so Corvus felt there would be no objection with me taking his bunk, at least until I find a unit to join. Our reunion was cut short when one of the castle pages arrived to summon Corvus to a council of some kind. He left, assuring me we would have plenty of time to catch up. No one was going anywhere after all. Well, that's true. It's like being on a ship on the ocean. You can't leave. That's just a siege in a way. Obviously not exactly the same, but yeah. Oh, little brother. How are mother and father? I mean, he would want to know the truth. It's our bro. He's strong. I mean, he just lost his bunk buddy officer friend, which might have demoralized him a bit already, so he might get depressed if we bring more bad news, but I don't think this game is that modernized, so let's just stick with the truth, not care about, you know, lying because of catering to emotions, thinking they might be too down to battle. Yeah, see, he took it quite well. Your return? Where are you going? ride out immediately on a raid with General Overon. Drastic measures. Yeah, room for another sword. You have my sword, my axe, my bow, and seemingly my magic, since we have mana. Hold your horses, little bro. So, we have to prove ourselves to General Roth Hildebrand and Captain Calverick on our own. So we're forced to wait uselessly, you know? Mentioning that to get a retort. As already as commander of lists to give an evaluation. Monks can do wonders from minor injuries. Show your commission to the outer keep quartermaster. Any commissions? Taking commissions, giving commissions. Located off the corridor just north of here. So up and right from here. Assuming that's north and such. I will, brother. Ride well, and we will talk more when you get back. There he goes. So, just a quick save. Oh, okay. Then the music. Yeah, come on. How is it still so loud? Oh, now it adjusted. Okay. A bit more. Right, a little bit more. Yeah, I think that's good. Should I go on a looting spree? Link style. Quest log. Ladder of commission. Grant equipment, yeah, equipment. And directions. Awards titles. Nicely written here. Really rarely see such a design like this. Now it's just boxes. Generic boxes like always. Oh, details. For issue of 1 weapon and standard armor. Oh, okay. Restriction stat modifiers. I don't think that's good to have more restriction as a stat modifier. But these are the values we want. More resistance modifiers. Back to game. Oh, crowns. Crowns are the currency in the game. This is the map. I assume that's the place where the quartermaster is. Oh, adventure log. It hardly seems fair that when I have only just found my brother, he is again forced to leave me. Duty beckons, however, and its call is irresistible. General Overon will, I'm certain, see that my brother is returned safely to me. The commission that Corvus secured for me will, however, allow me to remain in Avalon until his return. I might even prove to be some of use here. It took Corvus several hours to get back from attending the meeting. After some much needed sleep, I was finally able to give him my news, which he took better than I would have thought. The constant warfare of the past few years has hardened him in ways I did not expect. Corvus, in turn, had news of his own. Once again, our reunion had to be cut short, for he had to leave immediately to gather his men. Corvus' unit was selected to serve as outriders to protect the flank of General Overon's field forces, a full third of the castle's men, as they conduct a lightning raid on a nearby Sha'ahul supply map. The camp, located to the east, will supply Avalon with some desperately needed food stores. Corvus assures me that he will only be gone for a few hours and that we can catch up when he returns. Event flag set right from the start. Any titles, awards? Apprentice. Oh, apprentice what? And why? What was that for a function that just popped up? We have the charge spell. Electric heat. Okay. Like a small lightning bolt. I better watch out where I throw that at. Pretty sure there's possibly friendly fire. Huh. Yeah. What's with this overlay? Oh, there. Used some. Well, don't mind me. Okay. How about simply taking it all? Oh, I can basically refit my initial equipment. A vest. Got a vest. A military soldier vest. How about just a vest? Ooh, totally ripped. So there's always pants, but the brown pants look exactly the same as any pants. Which one did I say didn't I like? Oh, the yellow pants, yeah, because it looks a bit like thingamajinks. How about only having vests? Are vests better than tunics? Ah, well, let's just go with one. There's probably gonna be something better somewhere. Which one did I have? This one. Not like it matters. Ah. Okay. Yeah, you may speak with me for a moment. The man. Captain Avaros for training in the Outer Bailey. What is the Outer Bailey? So, an Outer Bailey is basically an inner room in a castle, separating the keep from outer layers, kind of something. Big enough to have refugee, merchants, craftsmen set up shop. Stairs at the end of the hall to lower level. Thank you, Demon. So, first off, go to the quartermaster. Should we directly go to the quartermaster? How about going a bit off course, checking for some better equipment. I mean, nobody's told me not to. Who's this? Mudam. Mudang. Doesn't look like a tiny hippo. Mudam, what brings you to my door? Excuse me, sir. I'm newly arrived in Avalon and I'm just looking around and meeting people. Who are you and where are you from? Mudam, a native to this land, joined the army and the fight was still young over the years. Ooh, Master of Scouts. Could we learn some scout skills from him? Like invisibility skill. That would be quite useful for a mage, you know, for mage presets. Today, not many are interested, yeah. Add to the sad fact, it's dangerous and deadly. Yeah, no wonder his boys keep dwindling. The big secret to being successful. Keep your head down, yeah? And other, yeah, advices. Butcher's wife, whatever that part was. Oh, that was just part of a joke. Interested in anything you can teach me. Oh, these are gonna cost points and I have 3 training points. Let's keep them for some other skills. Unless... I mean, first aid sounds pretty good. Healing rate. Yeah. We're definitely gonna get hit by something, and it's not sure if these defenses also count for everything or only physical. And stealth only works until you're noticed, yeah? So let's get this and then we're good. Thank you, Sir Mudam, Master Scouts Man. Adventure log. Mudam is the Master of Scouts in Avalon and his chambers in the southwest corner. With his scouting corps taking many casualties recently, he is very eager to recruit more people. So we're lucky. It's a desperate situation, kind of. Even if I don't wish to become a scout. Really good guy. He's not forcing you to be part of his group, clique, faction or whatever, but is willing to share his techniques. How about this old guy? Looks a bit grumpier. Let's save. Just gonna save, right? Not to save scum, but yeah, see, it had the Lord Harold right there. Yeah, maybe he's not grumpy, he's just busy. Oh, what happened? Well, seems I gotta restart it. Lucky I just saved moments before. Come on. Yeah, let me real quick do it through the task manager. No clue why it did that the way it did. So put that here. Maybe I am gonna save scum because of that.
Yes.
Yeah, get back to the story, old man.
This is the tale you seek.
Please have it safe. Please be functioning safe. Okay. Now, come on, Lord Harold. Don't you dare break the game again. Oh, okay. It's not Lord Harold's fault, that's for sure. Oh, that's the guy who told us to go to the front yard, basically. Heard any rumors? Oh, what if the large attack confronts our outriders who are going for that supply point? My father owns 14 warships. Oh, but they all sank probably. So, what did it say? Down the stairs? What's this? Oh, that's Sir Ross Hildebrand Chambers. The guards inform I shall need special permission. I need higher clearance. Oh. Small section for whatever, storage, cooking. Alright, before going into the next room, which might crash the game, let's just save. Okay. Yeah, just gonna write a 1 here. It's a placeholder or an ABC. Oh, this looks magical. I can click these obelisks. Is it the smart thing to click them? I thought the quartermaster was here. Elarath. Elarath Laboratory. Doing research on ancient ruins beneath. And also an advisor. Oh, and also a magical teacher. Hmm. Natural talent for magic. Oh, here we can get some better spells. Should I maybe get the healing spell, holding spell, frost or flame? Well, usually the flame spell is the most efficient. But we already have another spell. Let's just get the healing spell first. Yeah, it's a depressingly regular occurrence, being wounded in combat. Yeah, I think it's not a hard choice. Holding spell. Paralyzing spell, basically. I mean, if it's powerful enough, we could then basically just beat down our opponent while they're in a holding spell. I met a kindly old wizard today, named Elaroth. I admit that when I first learned he was a wizard, I was afraid, but he was so kind and interesting that I became curious. He offered to teach me some basic spells. I never thought I'd be able to do magic. It's much easier than I imagined. After only a few minutes, I was doing some pretty incredible stuff. I think that knowing what I know now, I'll be a better soldier and better able to defend Avalon. Yeah, Asmongold, the teacher over there, Bolly. He's bald in the portrait, but not in here. Okay, that's interesting. So, the red one is the one that's made hostile. So, am I supposed to try the holding spell on this or this? Oh, that really drains mana. And the magic drains either doesn't work when they're at full life, or it drains so much. Yeah, it drains so much mana. I can only cast it when I have at least half full. Yeah. Well, we're still an apprentice, so it kinda makes sense. Could be that I just screwed myself learning magical skills first when I barely have the mana to cast them. Oh, where did that page go? Okay, there it is. Come on, do you have anything to tell? What do you do? You like working for a wizard. Oh, he never remembers his name, okay. So, morale's bad, yeah. Okay. Understandable. that's the path to our room I came from. Oh, and here are several more rooms. Wait. Let's check the map. Ah, we came from one of these rooms and walked past here when we went for the Lord Harold's room. So it's a bunch of hillbillies. Hillbillies. Yeah, who do you answer to? Isn't there some kind of government? Or we could try to brag to them about forestry. Nah, I'm more curious about this. So basically, whoever is oldest has to lead. Yeah. Well, you know, in the Middle Ages, doesn't seem such a bad idea when there isn't really anybody getting really old enough to have dementia or Alzheimer or something. Right from the beginning, we get to tell somebody what queer politics your country has. I mean, you could say that to a whole lot of countries today. Oh no. Uh-oh. Come on. Did I screw it up now? I just activated the artificial denoise. No, dear. At least I saved it again. It's just I noticed some background noises coming through, but then my own noises are better catered.
Yes. This is the tale you seek.
Let's go without learning the spells for now. They take way too much mana anyway. Oh wait, patrol. They're at that point already. Oh, more loot to check. Oh, what's this? Oh, the old wizard gave that to us. Private love letter. Well, it does say it's private. Well, it could have been that that it's the soldier's rank, you know, private. Well, don't mind me taking the rose. Can use that for better pricing sales. Probably can't use the message there. So we're gonna just leave it there for now. Don't mind me going into every room. Rusty dagger. Ooh, a whole broadsword. Wishes to know more about this enemy to be able to better fend off the enemy attacks, right? Not to mingle and become part of them, right? Right? But it's true. A terrifying part is lack of knowledge. Why would it make them worse? Oh, maybe if they have very cruel practices. Anyway, broadsword get the gotten. Now all we need is some armor. But those vests didn't really seem like much. I feel the winds of change in Avalon. Yeah. Nah, well, at least he's honest about it, you know, about the scoundrels and thieves part. So, only distrust when it comes to gambling and gold, but not when it comes to battling together. We may pick your pocket, but we all fight the Ahul together. It's basically like in the Crusades when there were people, warriors from all walks of life, you know, where they sometimes even spoke completely different languages, aside from having cultures that, while also Christian in some way, were very different. Very, very different. But still, yeah. Captain Nicophorus. A fine captain. So that's a glass half full guy. You know, it could say, oh, that's a good omen that at least one ship came through or something. But no, he only sees, oh, all the other ships went down, only one got through. At least one got through, I mean, come on. They could have all sank, but actually they would have all sank if not by sheer luck, where the attack hit right above the sea level on the ship and barely avoided sinking. Anyway, here's the guy who was talking about the queer thing. Yeah, here. What queer politics your country has. Yeah, here's where I messed up, where it got stuck after I activated the background denoise. So, because it's not a monarchy, it's queer in this sense, or what? Those that are east of us are even stranger, so yeah. The Ahul, the orcs. Yeah. Blasted Ahuls and their heathen religion. May we have the strength to destroy them. Oh, there's an envoy. Or is that his name? No, not envoy, Evoy. Or is it Eroi? Ah, that's a V. Evoy. Where are you from? Oh, that's another Nisosian. Or Nisonian? Anyway, it seems like a seafaring or coastal kingdom. Any good rumors? From the quartermaster, somebody's been stealing. Ooh, that's bad during, you know, survival siege shortages. What does the quest log say? There is a rumor somebody's stealing foods. Elaras, that's part of the wizard from before. Wizard from before? Okay. It's not Haven. Where are you from? Child of Elytra. Like our guy, an Elytrian. The southern wall. Ooh. We're gonna check the southern wall at some point, or avoid it until we're strong enough, probably. Another page. King Vortigam of Taborland is coming with every able-bodied man in his kingdom. Soldiers of Taborland. Ah, I had to mute there real quick. Nursing a slight cough, as you might have noticed from the... Yeah, never mind. Yeah. Able-bodied man in his kingdom. Soldiers of Taborland proven themselves before in battle. Their arrival will save us, but until then, though, we'll need everybody we've got to hold off the Ahul. Things are tough here, and we're all just barely holding on. If any of us breaks down, then another will, and another, until we'll all be like a herd of cattle, trapped in a blind panic. Then we'll die. We need to be strong, all of us. Hey, this random page guy has general leadership potential. Shogun. Definitely a whole speech there. And I just heard any rumors. Of course it's precarious. We're in a bloody siege. Frankly, I think our only hope is if King Vortigern gets here, and damn quickly too. Between betrayal from inside the walls and constant attacks from outside, historically sieges go very badly for their defenders, and that's without mentioning the threat of disease and famine. Been here long enough to know that a bit of military history, You though, you have the look of a new recruit. I mean, so he's experienced enough to even notice new recruits? I mean, during a siege, it's really not a thing that you get new recruits, but okay. Ooh, drama, gossip. He's talking shit about auras, or warning. This might be a side quest. Hey man, come on. That's kinda mean. It was his love letter, come on. Other guys only need a picture to keep going, or, you know, in modern days, a waifu pillow, body pillow, um, to remind each other and themselves what they are fighting for. And this guy needed his love letter to remind him of his love he's fighting for, you know, and he took it from him. Really, it's saying not the most noble thing to have done. It's really an understatement. Yeah, there's definitely a better way. I'm definitely gonna go give it back to Madam. Yeah, let's go get that letter real quick. So, okay. Patro Stepan. That's Madam. And here's Evoy again. Did we talk to all the others? No, this one. Inmis. Fresh meat, eh? At least there are still some foolish enough. Well, they do say that for sieges you need at least, well, some said at least 10 times. The lowest I heard is 3 times. So basically, when they are defending a castle or something with 10,000 troops, you need at least 30,000 troops. But usually it's at least 10 times. So these numbers make sense. I mean, it's what the besiegers need to have to even have a chance. Otherwise, they would be worn down just trying to get past the defenses before even getting into a skirmish. Oh, that's a Cathian. A lord of his lands. Possibly a farmer too. Can be both. So they have a more basic monarchy. while the others have an even more primitive form of monarchy where sometimes they basically don't have a ruler or something, and in this case it's simply a ruler for military cases or diplomatic. So their riders are the military men and the rest are basically simply trained civilians. So when we meet a female lady lordship officer or knight, it's probably gonna be a Cathian. Interesting. So, and here's Madden. Let me say real quick before something. Yeah, so. Right. Yeah, the rumor about the raid. Arrows. Oh, he's a bowman. And his waifu made the bows, the arrows for him. And his father-in-law was the town's Fletcher. Some heartless fiend stole the letter. Enteros. Okay, so can we give it back to him now? Do I have to equip it? Oh, this game now has achievements too. Interesting. And the rose is a bonus. How nice. You have received some training points. Nice. Could always use a few more. Apprentice. Oh yeah, I did do the field first aid training with that other guy. With the Mudang, Master of Scouts. Huh. Loot, loot, loot. Another letter. Journal entry, soldier. Last night I was chosen for a scouting detail. My first venture into the abandoned city since the siege began was strange to say the least. The detail had the usual encounters with a few Sha'ahul, nothing we couldn't handle, fortunately. What really sent the chills down my spine, though, were the creepy noises that seemed to come from nowhere and everywhere at the same time. The only thing I could think of while we were out there last night was the prowling ghost of a male tomcat. Looking for a mate, but knowing we could never find one as a ghost. I'm sure that doesn't make sense, but the sound was like nothing of this world. Certainly nothing human. All of us were very careful not to talk about it, but we all heard it. Of course, we put it in our report to Mudam. Luckily, he didn't relieve us all for insanity after reading it. Something strange is in the city, and I only hope I'm not the first one to run into it. Hmm. After that love letter, I'm thinking about taking every letter with me, but I don't think that's gonna be necessary. Oh, here's a girl type. Another day of waiting. Endless waiting. We wait for orders, we wait for shift changes, we wait for the Sha'ahul to make another move. We fear the wait will be over all too soon. No one can say for certain what will happen when the day finally comes. What I wouldn't give for just 1 minute back home in my own room. The things I miss most are the smells of home, the early scent of just tilled soil, the fragrance of wildflowers when the sun is high, the perfume that Meg wears just behind her ears. Those are the things I won't forget, no matter how horrible the war gets. I hope she waits for me. No comment. Let's just talk to Heather. Hello, Heather. Chambermaid for the officers' quarters. Yeah, when you think about it, officers are usually busy, and I mean busy. So they are actually some of the few who really need chambermaids or housekeepers or something. And there are often specialists, guys who are and gals who are very talented in some fields of their expertise, but can't for their own life, even when it was a matter of life and death, do basic chores. At least some of them. So yeah, it becomes quite important to even be a chambermaid or housekeeper, especially for, you know, important people. Thanks for your service, saying basically. Anything else to say? So she's showing more integrity than the others by refusing to gossip. Alright. Next, this room here. I assume this is the quartermaster. Seeing all this armor, the swords, all this stuff here. A pig sticker is all we get for that commission. A dagger. Shortage of good steel. Lucan, the smith. Or armory? So, a slightly better dagger is what he gave us. How does it compare? Up to 3, 6 crushing, 4 to 13. Well, obviously the broadsword is gonna be better. Unless we're thinking attack recovery is probably attack speed. Which implies we almost do 3 attacks with the dagger while only doing 1 attack with the broadsword. The broadsword has guaranteed cutting damage of at least 3. Well, but in the meantime, could do 3 times this damage. Well, it just lacks the cutting damage with those others. Because the charm with the rose, with the dried rose, didn't really help at all in this case. Did we talk to this petrol already? No. Yeah, they should spellcast foreign accents. At least that's what was told. A wizard's guard. But he got sent by the wizard. Good day, soldier. Oh, monk robes. These are better than my clothings, but this one has defense -3. Today I inventoried the supplies remaining in the church stores. It seems food is not the only commodity in short supply. Nearly every herb and potion ingredients we have is gone or nearly gone. The supply ships surely would have brought more if these items with them, but the Sha'ahul made short work of them as surely as they did with the food. Things must get better soon. I don't think they can get much worse. Optimistic thinking. Let's see if this is worth wearing. 1, 2, 3. But it adds more restriction. I can't imagine a restriction being a good stat point. As restriction, it's not listed, is it? Oh, instead of... Oh, I can use some training points like this. No, costs 4 points. So, where's the restriction? Restriction. It does... Oh, here. Encumbrance. I think more restriction also slows down attack speed and stuff, logically. The Friar. What's the Friar again? I think that's some clergy or some rank in a clergy. Like a pastor, a bit above that, but below an archbishop, below a bishop, something. I had the dream again last night. The one where I'm carrying the sword dressed in full armor. My friar's robe is on the ground next to me in a crumpled heap. How I wish I knew whether this was a sign for me to leave the church, join the defense of Avalon with the soldiers. Friar Massus assures me that he will support whatever decision I make, but I will always be needed in the church. If only I could tell the difference between my subconscious rambling and the true sign from above. Perhaps tonight the dream will reveal something else to help me in my journey of decision. So did he go with the ropes and leave this here? Armor made of hundreds upon hundreds of interlocking rings. Yeah, chainmail. Just that this one's rusty. Showing signs of neglect. Again with the restriction, and then plus defense -1 and stealth. I mean... Oh, defense points is about not being hit. Okay. And this helps give resistance, make us tanky, but makes us more susceptible to being hit. Now we have at least a little bit of actual armor. Again, Friar. The infirmary is getting fuller every day. I don't know how many more we can take and still be effective. The Sha'ahul grow more daring with their offensive against Avalon. Soldiers are being injured during their watch by Sha'ahul arrows, and scouts are being wounded on routine sweeps of the city. One begins to wonder if it's worth putting the soldiers who remain in further jeopardy, but I suppose that's the point. One begins to wonder if it's worth putting the soldiers who remain in further jeopardy, but I suppose that's the point. If the Sha'ahul can wear us down, it will make it that much easier for them to defeat us. If I know General Roth, he won't do anything to make it easier on the Sha'ahul. Not really a needed leather. Can I save here real quick? Let's just do a new save. More stuff to loot. Brother Curly doesn't let me be soon. I think I'll break his arm despite my wound. I know he is just concerned for my health and wants to see me recover, but the man can be worse than any of my childhood nursemates back in Taborland. Maybe Curly thinks the son of a noble must be cared for more closely than a common farmer, but it makes no difference out here in Avalon. Sha'ahul's arrow wounds either with equal skill. Perhaps I should be thankful the arrow did not puncture my riding arm, or then I truly would have nothing to do but sit and endure Curly's endless optimism. He did report it today that I should be able to return to duty at the end of the week. That will be a relief. I feel terrible, hiding in the infirmary while my fellow soldiers defend Avalon. Nothing like a few turns at the watch to liven things up again. Well, hope he's doing alright. Belinda. Good day to you. What? How does she know me? Talk to Brother Mo. Mo Sislak? Nah, definitely not. I'll make it a point to, if you think it would help, my lady. Farewell. Is that Brother Mo? Oh, that's Brother Curly. I am no coward. If there is a fight, I will be in the thick of it. Duty demands no less. Thanks for your concern, brother. And this must be Brother Mo, right? Oh, that's Brother Crosby. Good thing there's another R instead of being Cosby. I mean an R. R. Oh, so I can go for free healing here. So really don't need to buy any potions or learn any healing spells. At least not for now. If I ever need them, yeah? That's Curly. Here's Mo, Brother Mo. Thank ye very much. Ye truly are a gift. By the way, I am Brother Mo. I apologize for introducing myself properly. But there is precious little time to waste. There is a fever running about the infirmary, and this spreading quickly. Where we may flow on medical supplies could ease everyone's suffering with an easily brewed tea. You see, our dilemma. Supplies are low everywhere, and the infirmary is no exception. So this one has a bit of a dialect going. Nice. A nice little addition to detail and variety of the NPCs and story. Forgive me, brother, but won't a heal spell cure them? It must be a cure spell, obviously. Unfortunately, it can nay help the fever. And the reply is also written in old-timey style. That is unfortunate, brother, and is something of which I was unaware. What supplies, then, are needed to combat the fever? A specific herb. I know the influx of wounded has nay been small, but even so, it is almost as if someone that couldn't be. This is Avalon. Put simply, lad, we need more. There was an orchard in the village which the monk took to using to grow the herbs we need. They'll no longer be in neat rows, but the herb will still be there. But again, you see the problem. The infirmary can nay afford monks to wander about doing the business of soldiers. Would ye have Mudan the scout to treat your wounds? No, yet surely not, nor Captain Averos. That's our job. We all do what we can. Based. That we do, brother. That we do. How will I know which herb it is you need? It is more of a hardy weed than a fragile flower. Red petals, lush green leaves, brown bulbous fruit, and dank musty smell. What I need is from ye is the fruit of the plant. The more the better, okay. Quest logged. Anything else here? Rest of the infirmary. Another bro. Brother Kai. Another Nisso-san. So it's Nisso-san instead of Nisso-nan. Nissos-an. Ah, if there was just a little voiceover, maybe we'd know how it was pronounced. Well, thanks for staying, Brother Kai. Can use every help we need here. Muttering about deserters. Ooh. Good to know about that. Is this the chapel? Yes, this looks like the chapel. Friar Massos. Okay. Friar Massos is the monk who runs the chapel. Seems nice enough. But I should seek Brother Crosby for healing instead. Oh, another patrol. Ivan, also from Nissos. Oh, so we can't pass here yet. Oh, that's a nice big shield he got. I guess this is the path to the courtyard or the bailey where we're supposed to meet Captain Avaros. Rumors about Southwall. Okay. Ooh, this must be the mess hall or dining hall. Saving real quick. Guard Devitt. Shade in the kitchen basement. So he thinks the barmaid or whatever, the kitchen maid is crazy or what. She may have pretty face, but queer ideas. So I can't delay his duties for idle chatting, but he's there idly chatting. Okay. A whole lot of nothing right here. Is that Bonnie? Yeah, that's Bonnie. Hello, Bonnie, with the pretty face. While I must admit that I could use a bite to eat, I am aware of the food situation here in the Citadel and the siege. I have come because I arrived here but recently and was merely wishing to make your acquaintance. Call me Bonnie then. Yeah, sure. Hello, Bonnie. Apologies, my lady. I'm very sorry to have been in your way. I'll take my leave then. And now she wants me to say, okay. So, a chittering shade. Do ghosts even make noise? You know. Basically, when everybody is too busy or occupied to believe that there is a Fritzl in the basement. Yeah, believe. For you, my lady, I shall personally investigate. Of course, my lady. I shall return soon with the news. But something in her eyes makes me not so certain. That's another way to say she's got pretty face. Okay. So that's an aura over there. Is there anything here? Oh, there's another maid. Hello, Holly. Well thought out design anyway, with the well in the corner and these baking ovens. Okay. And time to talk to where was the boss lady? Where'd she go? She was right here. A while ago. This morning. There she is. Creatures. That she hasn't reported that. Yeah, what would a ghost do with flour? Or any, you know, food supplies? Our first quest, true quest, to do battle. Okay, so pressing space equips the weapon, saving real quick, and then, huh? Oh, there's a quick travel function. We are here in the outer keep, level 2, I guess, or level 1. No, level 2 is where we were previously. Somehow we can't go to basement 1 here, probably the other stairs. So we go to basement 2. Equip the sword, and there's a bug. A water beetle. Oop. No loot from this one either. Was that all of them? Pretty sure they are deadly if they come all at once. Oh. Ah, did I get it? Yeah, there it is. No loot otherwise here, but not surprising. It's a bit logical design. So obviously there wouldn't be anything down here besides the food supplies in terms of loot. Ooh, there's a whole lot of them back there. And they do a bit of damage. Ah, come on, don't chase them like that. Now that was all of them. Just gonna check. Maybe one of them has eaten some valuable gem or something, or created an amalgamation through all the stuff it's eaten. Something to then sell, but no, there's nothing there. What if we proceed here? Can we go up here? Is there anything up here? Outer keep tree. Closed. So we need papers. Hey, now I just remembered Mudam, the Master Scoutsman, or Mudeng, who was offering other training points that didn't seem so bad after all. Reduced some other stats which are probably better when reduced, like count restriction. Ah, hit recovery. This one's good. -1 restriction. Perception. Plus perception. But if that's everything, I'm not sure if that's really that good. Let's check the other trainers first. Oh, I thought there was a path up on this side. What's down here anyway? So this is basement keep 1. Oh, and they did mention something about deserters. So, I mean, where would they hide if not in the cellar? I was stolen from the forest. I tried to fight in this bloody war. I loathe this wretched citadel. That's something a deserter would say, right? Yeah, these are the deserters. He's just homesick. Oh, he just wants a good shave. Oh, these are some proper equipment. What's this? A tabard. That's actually better than just a shirt. A sleeveless cape worn over armor. Exactly what I need to wear over my chainmail. How's the boots compare? 122, 233. Yeah, well, obviously this pair of boots. Ooh, a common longsword. Well, that seems even better. Pantaloons. We already have pantaloon. Ah, yeah, pantaloons. Minimum strength, minimum coordinate. I don't think we have actually enough strength to properly utilize it. Common double-edged longsword. 3 feet in length. Actually better attack recovery. Overall, better. Yes. And then just keep it like this. No use to organize it now. Quiver belts. It gives additional resistance, but also restriction. Well, just take it with us. I don't know where may I find it. Shield, yes. Shield. If these could be the deserters, well, I'm convinced one of them is. Going further that way would probably trigger them somehow. If they're hiding. Maybe there's some insider who knows about it and is willing to side with us among them. But the dialogue didn't say so. Just a whole lot of storage. Yeah, just storage, storage, storage. The pathing in this game is quite nice. Well done. Just have to do one click. And it actually moves where it should. Kind of fascinating that so many modern games fail at something so basic. So there's nothing at this part. Then there's only one way to go. Find out if the deserters are... Oh, these are holding cells. Meow. Sounds like cat meowing a bit. Or how some would imagine it. Nobody being held. So they've had no prisoner traders or anything, not even during the whole civil war. Okay, I guess they're clear. They aren't deserters. I'll keep my eye on you. Oh, not this one. This one. See? He's hiding on Avalon. Where walls are unstable and will collapse. Be smart. Hide yourself. Yeah, well, he's saying hide, not run or something. But here, I loathe this wretched citadel. I mean, the only negative one so far, at least when it comes to the thing. So we finished this part. Yeah. Back to the boss lady. Here. Oh, I didn't finish all of them yet? I thought got all of them. All of them. Okay, just gonna walk around here everywhere. I should pull aggro from any remaining surviving ones. I mean, I haven't put any skills or so in stealth. So, I mean, huh? Where the heck is the last one if that wasn't it? Oh, huh? Here. For some reason. I don't know how. Was that all? Is that it now? Don't know why that was buggy. Madame. Calling all the other ladies, and this one is a Madame. Because she's the oldest or something. Our first quest for fulfilled. The basement is now clear. Oh, we still have to tell the soldier about it, but it's already part of our journal of finished adventures. It was a very eventful afternoon for me. Anora, the mistress of the kitchen, was overjoyed when I told her I had found and eliminated a group of scavenging beetles in her basement. The creatures had broken through a hole in the wall and were eating Avalon's limited supply of food stores. I'll first talk about David and then tell Bonnie the good news. Good news, everyone. Seems to consist of lazing around about the mess hall. Fix the wall or you'll have nothing to eat at supper. It's your choice, soldier. Repair the wall or grow even hungrier than you are now. I also believe that you owe the Lady Bonnie an apology. You will deliver one, won't you? I know you'll make the right decision. Good day. Ha! Pardon me, sir. I was just checking if you'd started on fixing the wall, but it seems you haven't. Isn't your belly starting to pinch yet? Soldier, better hurry along. Agreed reluctantly to the repair work. Didn't hear him agreeing, but okay. Outside now appropriate it is to assign repair work to soldiers, but I must admit I have not seen any general laborers about. Yeah, David's duties seem non-existent. That's actually good bullying, you know. Desirable bullying. Progressive bullying. Productive bullying, yeah. Yes, my lady. The chittering you heard was, in fact, made by giant beetle-like creatures. They swept out from the corners, as you said. It was good you didn't hesitate to determine the exact menace. I myself barely survived them. While it was duty that I destroy the creatures, it was also my pleasure to assist you. Especially when they call each other Lord and Lady, you know. Thank you, my lord. Ladder, be off with it. Don't stand away long. Oh, we already rizzed our first fender. As you wish, my lady. Fare thee well. I have left Bonnie happy. Something that only makes me happy. Yeah, I've spoken with David, but he still hasn't really said yes. The finest pie. As a reward. Yeah, sure, why not? You have received some training points. Yeah, That's always good. Training points. So... which one is the ability to hit? What if I... okay. Can check here a little bit. Experiment here. Once we can add 2 points to see some more differences, I'll check it out some more. Yeah, but let's continue first. What Mo asked. Oh, that's once we go outside the ramparts or something. To report. And let's go report. I think we've done what we can. Proceed to Outer Bailey. Baileys. Oh. Yeah. Like a courtyard or something. Where are you from? Another Nisosian. Nicophorus? Nah, he got his sources a bit scrambled. It's the others that are doing a raid. So he does know who our brother is. He's just a pissed off guard. Oh, let's look at the map. Oh, that's a pretty decent sized courtyard. Now let's go along here first. Oh, well. Next. Stables. Milady. Pelandrian. What a fancy name. Go away. Sorry, milady. I understand. Good day to you. Milady. Some lady. Here the horses stables. Oh, looks like a scout or woman, maybe? Nah, just a feathered head. A good day to you as well, your lordship. Ah, good. Officers lounge, yeah. Oh, like those still being used to ride instead to eat. They're saying the same. Free man. Taking commissions. Oh, could I have brought my commission to this guy instead of the quartermaster and gotten something better instead? Well, we're not gonna know now. I mean, I could start over, it's still at the beginning, but yeah, just go along. Southgate or Outer Keep armories. Luca, unmentioned again. Now making good quality gear out of pig iron, well, that would require even better equipment. Get the purities and such out. Impurities, I mean. Makes sense. So, an entrepreneur who knows how to turn a crisis into a profit. How does he know that we always fancied ourselves the hero type? Freeman the blacksmith wants that fine steel for a fine blade. I promised a fine blade. Plot twist, he already has the fine blade ready. He's just too stingy to give it out. Probably, maybe it's his own weapon. In case something happens, maybe. Don't know. No, it looks quite buff, more buff than from the isotropic view. In the outer bailey there is a blacksmith named Freeman. He's a rather abrasive individual, I must admit, but he has promised me a fine sword if I fulfill a certain task for him. It seems Avalon is experiencing a steel shortage, which explains the lack of adequate arms. However, there is apparently a cache of fine steel bars somewhere out in the village. If I can return a bar to him, we'll be able to convince the soldiers to resist the rest and hopefully ease the situation here somewhat. Any loot here? There's a chest here, but closed chest. Is this the exit gate? A cattle wrangler. A peasant's bailey sealed. Probably like a slum right now. No, might as well save real quick. Never know when might suddenly crash again. Oh, he knows our bro. Tell him Offa asks after him. Wasn't there? Yeah, there was somewhere here. Yeah, here, merchant gal. If your prices are fair, I may buy some. With 5 crowns. These are the things we're wearing. These are the other stuff. Well, I'm sure there's better stuff we'll find. Maybe I should just sell one of them for now. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see if there's somebody here offering better prices. Along the quick. A master of slay of hand. Your words have the sting of truth. My funds are indeed limited. Free advance. So remember halt in the south gate. Maybe this Holt guy is another person we could have traded our commission in for something better than a dagger. We'll never know. Unless I restore, but I don't think it's really that necessary. Yeah, in the future. Alone the quick. Where does he mention Holt? Here. Holt could be found near Southgate. That guy is also not in a very cheery mood for some reason. Well, besides the usual parts of the situation. Good to know that my brother has many friends. I'll be alright, let me pass. Yeah, gotta keep ourselves ready. Gear ourselves up. No, here's a tannery. Wilfried the Tanner. Probably smells real bad, but... Ooh, a leather cap. Some leather gauntlets. A pauldron. That would probably give lots of armor. Oh, lots of restriction too. A coif. A leather hood. Oh, no restriction, but decent resistances. Stun resistance too a little bit. But yeah, not really worth buying, selling stuff right now. Yeah, I thought about the stench of medieval tanning. Oopsie daisy. Excuse me. Ah, come on. Maybe I should play it in a slightly higher resolution to avoid clicking. Misclicking. Yeah. There's a training field there. Some buff guys, old guys. This one has also a chainmail. This is Carrot and Corvus. Captain Averos. Who Corvus mentioned. Muldock. Oh, no, I wasn't finished yet. I still have to spar. See? Gonna attack me. A page came up and summoned me to the training grounds. There, I met Captain Averos, my commanding officer, until my training was complete. He didn't seem particularly enthused to have me, judging by the looks of the other trainees here. Avalon is searching through the dregs of its population for any available man. Few were past 16 years, and even fewer held their practice sword with any conviction. If these are to be the protectors of the Seven Kingdoms, then I fear for her future. I spent most of the day training with an ox named Muldock. I suppose all of the lessons back home were helpful, even if I never used them until now. Averos was impressed with my progress and said it wouldn't be long before I got assigned to guard detail. I don't know whether to feel proud or cheated. I didn't come all this way to stand watch over some door deep in the citadel. Yeah. Ready when you are. Okay. So I can just keep hitting him and I get experience point or what? He did a little damage. Maybe we don't have enough strength to get past his resistances or something. Shouldn't we get stronger over time? Yeah, like this more crushing, cutting damage. What does this do? More attack, coordination and defense. Huh. Oh, I mean attack speed. Constitution is simply mana and hit points. How about perception? No clue what that does. No clue about that. That is also increases a bit. So I'll just go with this. Yeah, I think 2 points more in coordination. Seems sensible. Maybe by make of this and this, the restriction stuff. This has no restriction. How about using the dagger instead? Oh, he's definitely feeling that a bit more, but can't really say it's more effective. I mean, he's invulnerable, so yeah. Walked away, back to Eton. Oh, don't tell me I screwed it up because I talked to the other guy early. Yeah, just gonna load real quick. Okay. So just talk to that. Okay. There's the Olon guy. More or less, yes. Then he didn't want to talk. Journal should be... yes, exactly, yes. Next journal entry should be... not the Tanner, but the other part. Venture entry, Tanner entry. Ah, whoopsie daisy. Ooh, who's this guy? Totally missed him. Let's another save here with A. Penrith, Sir Penrith, probably. was under my command, so high-ranking officer. Till he got a cohort of his own. May the good spirits protect you, Sir Penrith. Oh. Okay. Not to mess that up again. So. These are different quests, but okay. Oh, yeah, let's prepare ourselves for the combat here with Murdoch. This down. Maybe if we're being attacked by a whole swarm of enemies, might make more sense to have more resistances. But until then, all we need is more attack speed. Okay, yeah. Have at you then. Can I even defeat him? Can he be defeated? Oh yeah, I forgot to add stat points. Huh? Didn't we have more stat points previously? But it's nice being able to interrupt the enemy during their attack. But the same counts for myself. I can see my own attack getting interrupted if being hit. Yeah. But I'm attacking so fast, it's barely noticeable. Let's try a bigger weapon. Still no damage caused. Can we even do damage? It doesn't seem that way. Yeah, seems to be immortal. Unbeatable. Or did we do a little bit? I think the longsword is still best when it comes to dealing damage, right? Yeah, minimum cutting damage. But seeing the reaction from our sparring partner Muldock, I think the dagger might actually be better. Yeah, it's either the dagger or the longsword. Now let's see how much armor stuff makes sense to add. Oops. Does the shield make sense when we're... Yeah, it's still fast enough with the dagger. And if we have this on... Oh. Okay, it doesn't matter. We're still fighting or not. So the bonus XP points was from saying we're finished with the training. Dismissed. Your journal has been updated. Yeah. Okay. Now we should have gone, yeah, the bonus points. Okay. Oh, ugh. He's coming for us. Is there some way to exploit that? Let's get it over with. What's happened? Oh no, our brother's expedition. So we don't have clearance enough to simply go to Sir Ross and ask there and partake in the report. So our best bet is going to the south gate. Ask for Calum. Okay. Corvus was missing. Must find him. Same price value here. That's Sir Penrith. I encountered one of Corvus' friends in the Outer Bailey, a man named Captain Penrith. He approached me shortly after I left the training yard to talk to me about Corvus. It appears everything may have not gone well on the raid. Penrith does not know anything more than that the search party has recently returned and is reporting their findings to the General. Sir Ross. He has recommended that I seek out his friend Captain Calum, the commander of the Southgate fortifications. He may have more information about what has become of my brother. Alright. I guess before we enter the Southgate, sailing. Scratching. Very suspicious. for now. Oh, if it's not bugs again, it could be the deserters. Oh, tobacco. Yeah, good chance to stop bad habits. Not really the most pleasant way. So up here. Some equipment maybe. Oh, he's definitely alive then. Soren. Yeah, okay, Soren. Oh, that's Caleb there. Sir Pellet, whoever that is. Suspicious Sir Pellet. Oh, a wizard, huh? Another wizard. Elazar. I found Captain Penrith's friend Caleb and inquired about news of my brother. His news was even more troubling than what I learned from Penrith. Not only has the Overrun's entire force disappeared, but Corvus was also seen running for his life in the village. Caleb saw him being chased by a pack of Ahul raiders, orcs. He said Corvus was putting up a decent fight, but was sorely outnumbered. A patrol from the Southgate garrison sallied out to his rescue, but lost track of him, and had to pull back when the Shah Ahul responded in kind. Another search party has just returned from their village, but they went immediately to report findings to General Roth. I hope the guards will let me into the general. I must know more of my brother's fate. Another buckler, same as I got, or Let's take a look. Yeah, it's the same. Or maybe I can sell it for a good price. Anyone here? No. It's kind of like they can hide behind the wall there from an angle. This must be the wizard. It's just safe. He is weak, but he lives. Strange and foul things are about. Elazar, the wizard. Another good baldy. The seer at the south gate is another wizard named Elazar, and he is quite disconcerting. He knew what I was going to ask before I asked it. He seemed to know by my very thoughts before I formed them. Despite unnerving me, he had better news than anything I've heard so far. He said he could sense my brother and that he was still alive. Unfortunately, he couldn't say where he was, but he knew that he was injured somehow. I expected as much. Now Hill don't take prisoners, and if Corvus were well, why wouldn't he try to get back to Avalon? Well, makes sense. Now, where was that old guy, the salesperson that all on the Merce, the Quick mentioned? Oh, did we talk to this guy already? Oh, here's the Lucan guy. Yeah, I have already checked the blacksmith. It says it has nothing. They did insist there was a cache in the village. Thanks for your time. Oh, what shield did he give me? A kite shield. A bit more restrictive. Is it much better? Well, it definitely is a bit better. Tiny bit. Oh, and that it has the emblem and symbol of Avalon. Try some of the blokes in here aren't on our side, the deserters. Wait, doesn't he also give training? I'm so yeah. Oh, I don't have enough training. Oh, he uses the training points. Ah, and I used it on attributes. Oh, there's the Holt guy. General Overon's boys. From General Overon, who just rode out and vanished with his troops. Suspicious. Yeah, General Overon took all the fine equipment with him. And that's the shady deals, but maybe it's... Nope, his pricing is even worse. But he has the armor and stuff. A proper broadsword that's not rusty. Ooh, hauberks. Helmets. But it's all a fair amount of coins. Too many coins. Can't I get past them somehow? They only listen to General Overon. But that general isn't here, so we'll have to trigger them somehow to go away, I guess. However that goes. I'll focus on the other missions, parts. I think this is the fastest. Yeah, should be the fastest. I received some news from Kalam at the South Gate, sir. Mudam, the Master of Scouts, orders to search outside. moments ago, I met with General Roth. Were I not concerned about my brother, I might be more excited about meeting my childhood hero. General Roth was kind and supportive. He granted me a transfer from Captain Avra's trainees to Mudam Scouts. Mudam seemed nice enough when I met him earlier. I don't think he will object to the transfer. Now I can only hope that he will grant me permission to leave Avalon in search of Corvus. The journal tract that we specifically spoke to the Scoutmaster previously. Cracked staff. So quarter stuff. It's as slow as a broadsword. Yeah, let's take it all. Can't use that without leaving the part. So it's either mana or this. Oh, these are the Scout Knights. Werewolves. South of the old Wizard's Tower. Warworms, not werewolves. Warworms. What does Sir Ingress have to say? The old church. Baldulf. That's a very unique name as well. What if the warworms ate the body? Why couldn't that be the case? What's their argument for that? Yeah. Great beasts around the library. What What is this about great beasts? Oh, anyway, next part to the Madoof guy. And oh, I can keep that on. Just had to make a bit of room. So save. Alright. Absolutely, sir. That's unexpected. That the master of scouts in the military has connections to the thief. I mean, if it was other circumstances, they would be bigger organizations maybe, or a guild, or instead of such individuals, but maybe they've made their own information networks in the meantime, basically. Mudam mudam. Mudam seemed pleased enough to have me. He didn't have a problem with the transfer, and when I explained my situation, he agreed to let me search the village. He also said the village is pretty dangerous nowadays. He warned me that few of his scouts have returned from the village recently. Mudam has asked me to scout out what the Sha'ahul are up to. He is growing concerned over the increased activity in the village. Something nefarious might be in the works. He also mentioned that Olon, the merchant in the Outer Bailey, lived out there and might know a little bit. Perhaps I should go ask him. Alright, back to Olon then. He's planning to do some trade anyway. Is Penrith still here around? Any news, Sir Penrith? And before we talk to any merchants, better to equip the rose. Hmm. Well, he has his own means, probably. Find out. So, now we get to find out what's been bugging the lady over there. His tone was different when talking about Pelandrian, softer or perhaps more concerned. Do these merchants care when it's dark outside? No, not really. Maybe I should just keep all the stuff that's valuable somewhere locked away until I have more charisma going, more charisma items. Just the rose doesn't seem enough to make an impact. Perhaps you would be so kind to inform me of the nature of the problem, so that I might decide if, in fact, I can be of assistance to you. What a way to say, can you tell me what's up? Hmm, hmm. With a shattered arm and blood leaking from chest and belly, he tried crawling away. Ooh, yeah, must have a real trauma if He's shying away from his savior. So playing Cupid for a couple. I think I remember this story, this lovers quarrel story being used for many other modern stories. Not sure if I doubt this was what inspired it, but yeah. Even if it was, they will never give credit to it. Yeah, blocked by pride or shame, by sin anyway. A bit more humility, which is, you know, part of honor or linked to honor. And this wouldn't even be an issue, not even a quest. Hmm. So it's like reverse psychology, acting like you don't know who's he talking about, asking all this, acting it out. That's kind of very optimistic. In other stories, they make it so that the third party, which we are playing as the Cupid right now between them, the messenger, usually tends to end up being uh, an asshole who does gets between them and uses the information given to him by the guy to then get the girl. Netorare style or something like that. But in this case, it's obviously different. I could read that all out loud, but it's just so swollen language or cheesy. Yeah, anyway. Truth be told, lady, I know not. It is quandary. If you cannot approach him, then he must approach you. But he insists vehemently that he cannot. He purports to seek an answer, but in his heart I think he believes he already knows it. And it is that you hate him. I am afraid so, lady, yes. He has no confidence in anything any more, least of all himself. No, lady, I will not surrender just yet. Even if he will not accept a report of your love, he would accept a report of your anger easily enough. And if he will not approach you to proclaim his love, perhaps I can guide him into approaching to beg your forgiveness. I regret not. It is something that I shall have to consider carefully. So it's all about playing psychological game because of the guy's insecurity. Probably good to talk to that Olon guy as well in between. Oh, no, okay. Anger. Ah, no, what an incel reaction. So we have to basically appease an incel, or I think that at her core she is more hurt than angry, and that what she truly wants is for you to go to her and to ask, perhaps even beg, her forgiveness. I think that would pierce the armor around her heart. Deep inside she loves you, and if you dispel her anger and hurt, she will have no choice but to acknowledge her true feelings. So you believe me, then, that the woman you love would be so very unwilling to hear an apology from your lips? Well then, perhaps if I conveyed her a token of your contrition. Oh, and the choice of words. Contrition. A token? I have nothing. You misunderstand. A gift is a tribute, a mere sign of your feelings. It is no mean bribe, but something to show her that you would give yourself on her behalf. I have this dried rose. It is a traditional gift, rare to find within these walls of a besieged heath. Rest assured. So, once we have a proper gift, the problem lies with Lauren, not Pell, Andrea. He refuses to believe that Pell would merely forgive him. I have partially convinced that giving Pell a gift along with an apology might work, but neither he nor I have anything appropriate for a gift. I don't suppose you have any suggestions. Yeah, retrieving the jewelry from the invaders. That's quite a bit of info. So, talk to Pell first. Oh, maybe sell. Oh, nah. Let's just store the stuff first until we get our charm up. Although we just lost the rose, so we're definitely not gonna be using that to up our charm points. Hmm, sounds very useful. So, oh, 50 points. That's decent. Oh, but it uses so much mana. How much mana do we even have? 25. So I assume it uses around 20 points. Then the only question is how long does it last? This definitely doesn't transition between areas. But let's ask the Friar first before continuing anywhere than the Mage Elarath. The Chalice of Life. So, like the Holy Grail. Prayer masses of the Outer Keep's chapel told me of a chalice that was lost when the village was evacuated to Avalon. It's a magical artifact that is likely hidden somewhere inside the village church. I should return the chalice to the Friar when I locate it. The Chalice of Life is a minor magical artifact, possibly with some healing capabilities. The peasants believe that the loss of the chalice when the village was abandoned foretells the eventual fall of Avalon. But I am sure this cannot be true. I went to see the Friar, as Olin had recommended. He was kind, but not helpful. He didn't know much about the village, but he did ask for a favor. He wants me to find the chalice left in the old church during the evacuation of the village. Until recently, he had not been concerned about it being lost. However, some of the more pious and superstitious of the peasants have started to believe that the loss of the chalice was a foretelling of her eventual defeat. Still, if I found the opportunity, I should go check out the church. So yeah, I'll be checking out the church sometime soon. Don't think I can talk to any of the patients. No. Don't seem like it. Yeah, there was nothing in the basement here. So just talk to the wizard. Oh, and store our loot real quick. Was it this room or that room? This room. What's this guy doing in our room? Yeah, what's he doing here? This is the room where we start, huh? Oh, was it one next? Oh. I'm pretty sure I left the quilts and tunics inside the treasure chest where the stuff was. But it's gone. That guy stole it. He looted it. No way I'm gonna leave this stuff lying around right now. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell some stuff. I'm not gonna save it up. Not gonna hoard. No user wizard of the mage Pelandrian. Were I 40 years younger, or perhaps even 30. She another princess of her country that is wayward somehow. Anyway. Ruins of an ancient city. Stone was needed to build. Exotic creatures. A portal. Elazar. Oh, the seer. One training point. I just wanted to check if he could teach me some of the spells, especially the healing spell. Quested will have to wait until we fulfill his demand for the amulet. Amulet. Okay, those are the guys about that place. Thankfully they have added the fast travel, even in such an old game like this. He sees the future. Four worms and giant spiders. I mean, if you think about it, if this game was any bit popular, there would be War Worms art or something. Since war is such a... it's not an objective or scientific terminology anymore, it's always linked to some weirdo behavior right now, currently. Yeah, anyway, don't try to blame me. I know you will explore them no matter what they tell you. Just warning you. Be so that you perhaps will be a little more careful. Thanks for your counsel. So we got the amulet. At least the quest items are actually physical in this game instead of, you know, just disappearing or whatever. Elazar was most amused by my assertion. I must confess that I am a little more annoyed than amused. Elarath, bless his soul, swore that the medallion he had entrusted me to retrieve from him, a key to some experiments he wished to perform, was on the ground somewhere near a broken cart in the village. However, when I came to ask Elazar about it, and he laughed and gave the medallion in question to me, mumbling something about a senile old fool before breaking into his harsh, unsettling laughter again. Much can be learned by talking to the inhabitants of the Fortress of Kings. Much indeed. Another Wrangler. The church, the graveyards, okay. What about this guy? Oh yeah, let's go sell some of the shields real quick. Good thing they don't really go to sleep here, it seems. Sell item. Worn broadsword. Sell item. How much is the shield we're using right now? 8 crowns. Yeah, just sell it. I mean, it's kind of good, but kind of not. The cracked staff, I was thinking of that might be useful. Yeah, but might not be as useful. Oh, too slow. For a two-handed weapon? Nah. Oh, I still have the rose. Oh yeah, didn't give it to her because she doesn't like red. Was I gonna use the dagger or not? Dagger, 1 crown. Common longsword, 3 crowns. Obviously makes more sense to use that which is more valuable. Yeah, okay. They are still there. Just need a spot to store the stuff real quick. Yeah, this seems like a practical place. Maybe the dagger as well. Just take it with us. Or yeah. Oh, yeah, let's finish this mission first. Bring him the amulet before we venture out into the deserted, not right, deserted, the raided village. After a bit of a struggle, managed to recover the amulet. Received some training points. Yay. Yeah, finally I can ask him for some training. Ooh, these training points are for everything, so maybe I shouldn't use them for attribute points. Recharge rate. I think I'll take this and the healing spell. Then, yeah, I think I wasted 11 points, which I've just pumped into attributes. Or at least 10 points. Yeah, I can't revert that part, but should be alright. Checking the quests first. Alone, Freeman, brought them all. Prior. Okay. So, before we go out of the village, gonna take a quick break. just gonna restart real quick. Maybe it's better in a high resolution. Maybe it might be too zoomed out. No, okay. Just a short moment. Gotta check something real quick on the dashboard with these chats. Hope the audio and everything is alright on Twitch. Just a quick check. Quickie sneak. Seems to be seen as poor connection. No, okay. No, anyways. Try it like this. Oh, almost killed me, just one guy. So, anyway, gonna continue here with full HD. Seems to be the best choice currently. 3 to 10, 1 to 6, so guaranteed 4 damage points. Guaranteed 5 damage points, but this one's faster. Guaranteed 4 damage points, potentially 16. This one potentially 20, potentially 22. Yeah, let's use this one. This one. It's not adding a restriction. Maybe with even less restriction it'll be even better, faster, or just faster dead. And let's take the healing spell. The first real enemy humanoid that we've slain. That's just a rat. Oh, I hear a wolf. That's something. Mersevok. Whatever that is. It's hostile. There's multiple of them. They did deal a bit of damage. Only there was healing potions or something. Best I could do is go to the thing. To the monk. Or wait a little bit. I mean, it is healing up, but could be faster, you know. Just save scum a little bit till we don't have to. One more, 2 more, 3 maybe. I mean, might be more efficient if I went melee preset, warrior preset, but then I wouldn't have the mana to cast much at all. Yeah, just save scum again. Oh, at least that one only got 1 hit in. Yeah, just save scum again. And go on to offense. Obviously we got. But luckily we save scum exactly for this occasion. For some reason our character stopped attacking mid-fight. Okay. Okay. Ooh, there's another one. Oh, okay. Let's just heal up a little bit. That this waits. Or I could just completely ignore it, maybe? Come on. Oh, I should have saved. Alright. Like all. Safe. Yeah, there was somewhere one more. Coming out of nowhere. I doubt it's a respawn. Yeah, finally. Let's go back real quick. Yeah, maybe take this equipment with us. Not really sure what armor is worth here using. Do the merchant first. Tanner somehow always right next here and has enough money to keep buying and buying. Oh, these fur-lined boots are worth a decent amount. Pants don't seem like worth anything. And it just vanished. Yeah, let's just sell the Skimtar as well. I mean, it's faster, but the longsword hits harder, better. Delivering the healing herbs to stop the fever. I have no doubt that though he be alive, he is gravely wounded. A healthy corpus would have made his way back to us long since. Untreated wounds spawn infection, and infection spawns fever. Like many of the soldiers here, the fever might threaten his life before anything else allows death to claim him, and heal does nothing against a fever. Take a piece of the herb back, lad. When you find him, I've no doubt you will feed it to him, this vial. I'll grant, but it'll knock any fever down long enough for you to get him back to us for proper care. Thank you, brother, for your knowledge and your kindness. I wish you well. It seems that everyone in Avalon needs assistance during these dark times. The monks, our valued caregivers, have been running low on an herb necessary for treatment of a fever spreading through the infirmary. There's only so much a heal spell can do, so I agreed to stop by the orchard during my searching of the village and retrieve this herb. Upon arriving here, however, I found no Sha'ahul waiting to soak the soil with my blood, but some bizarre new kind of scavengers I've never seen, but which must be the Merskvok I have overheard are rumored to inhabit this area. These animals moved with incredible speed through the tall grass and seemed to hunt in packs, but I managed to defeat them, and I have the herb the monk needs. As they say, everyone has their part in the war effort. Everyone. Well, it's back to the scouting. Would be much better if I had a bow or some. Maybe if I get that fire spell next time. Just saving here. There's probably some other scouts around. Yep, there's another one. Can I just spam him from the distance? Nope. Oh, lucky hit. Glowing diamond ring. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's just take it all. Could have left him the clothes. Probably not worth anything. Oh, the shoes are worth a decent amount. Oh, another one over there. I haven't healed up yet. Come on. Oh, he two-hit me. Should have saved after I finished the other one. Well. That's better. So this time, just gonna take this and this. I'm gonna leave the pants on. And save. Go finish this one first. Oh, deflected twice. And a little more armor. Almost every fight is deadly in this. Oh, one hit. It's so odd. Another one over there. Another save. Save scum tactics for the win. Ooh. So close. He's making it easy for me. Thank you. Don't know if I would have won that. Oh, quest item? A scroll with unknown writing. A linguist will be able to translate. Probably a secret message coding, telling us of a saboteurs or something. Can I? Oh, come on. Um, hmm. Here, oh, that's a belt. Well, what about this? Oh, that's a leather vest. A whole leather vest, okay. Here, a belt. Leather splint kilt. Okay. Now I should, yeah, be able to hear that. There's another one over there. So let's get him. Is that the last one? Come on. Oof, close. Yeah, gonna do that for later. It's probably gonna stick around, I hope. And I think we've cleared this area with that. All this howling. Just gonna haul the loot back to base. Real quick sale. The others give a better price than he does. Let's just sell the boots real quick. Best to wear some charisma. Fur-lined boots. Worn War Axe, Skimtar, War Axe, Skimtar. Fur-lined boots, fur-lined boots. War Axe, fur-lined boots. We're already at 60 crowns. Oh, might as well sell this as well. Right, the leather splint kilt. And this belt, I don't know, maybe also the tabard. Keep the chainmail maybe. Nah. So this one was for charisma. This like that. Book of spells. Yeah, well, I could sell that too. Linguist. Do we know a linguist? Ah, the spell book doesn't sell well. Oh, we could ask that Olan guy maybe. Haven't found it yet, I think. I mean, I could say I found it, but it would probably end up as lying or something. Maybe the mage? I mean, who else knows lots of languages in this story? Lord over there? No, none of them seem like the fitting person to ask. Oh yeah, flame spell. Or yeah, flame spell. Minor meditation. Okay, gonna save the rest for something else. How about him? Okay. Did the quartermaster also offer training? So none of these people offer linguistic abilities. Well, maybe later we'll find somebody able to translate it for us. Till then, gonna stash the spellbook away. Oh, and ask the seer real quick. Maybe he knows. He can tell. Could tell. No insight into it. Oh, that's the hint. Lauren might be able to decipher it. But we have to finish their love romance issue quest first. All these wolves howling. But they don't even come clean up the corpses. Well, they aren't carrion eaters, but still. You'd think at least the looted ones would be gone. don't think there was anything at that part left. Any stairs on this building? No. Any stairs at this building? No. How about this one? Nope. Okay, let's just continue east. Oh, two at once. Come on, come on. Hit him. Hit him. Oh, yes. Oh, a helmet. That's a helmet, right? Great helmet. Not just any helmet, it's a great helmet. Hit recovery, defense, reception. Oof. But the armor it provides is pretty decent. Oh wait, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. These barbarian leather boots are better than average leather boots? That's interesting. What about this? Leather arm splints. Ah, save first. Or the other guy kills us. Yeah, oh, it's a bow guy. Finally a bow. Come on. So that's why he didn't attack. Oof. Barely evaded that. Ha! Got him. Now, how am I gonna equip this? First, get this over there. Can I even? Yeah, like this. Oh, can't equip both at once. Okay. At least I got the loot from these two guys. Let's go sell it. And store the helmet for when we go out to equip. Maybe I should just keep it already equipped. A bit more or better inventory would be nice. But I guess it's also not really the idea to go back and forth selling the scraps of loot. So the question is for me right now if I can even use the bow. Yeah. Minimum strength. Yeah, that's a bit weird. How I can basically use it all, but also not as efficiently. Oh, so if it hits, it hits. It does good damage. But it just has to fly correctly. Hmm. Did I get the... Yeah, the fireball spell. Store some of that stuff. We can do this here, this here, this here. Take that with us, that with us. Yeah. Let's just go with this. For now. Hope for the best. Yeah, just gonna save it here. See. Well, as long as they are not respawning, I won't need the weapon here again. Still searching for that ring or amulet or what jewelry or present does she even want? Oh, there are some wolves here and another stairs and another bush. Gonna try and get... Ah, come on! The view is a bit limited. I think archers are the best class in this. If it hits, and it really hits. Nothing to loot here. Nope, there's an enemy. Oh, we can hit him from this far away. And he's down. Whoop. Well, you know, in medieval times, getting hit by an arrow was actually quite fatal. Is he gonna come for me or not? Fire spell is also quite strong. Oh, another nice thing in this game. The enemies actually have what they are wearing. So now that we've stripped them, all they have are their pants. Let's equip this and this and these. Alright. There's another one. Ooh, two of them. Can I even hit them from here? No. Uh-oh. Another buckler. Hmm. Ruby ring. Ah, she wants probably a sapphire ring, if anything. Another belt. Well, it's the most we can carry. Let's just go back real quick. Not sure if we're actually gonna need any of that gold and money. Yeah, let's just leave it all on the ground here. It's just gonna take so much longer going back and forth. So, yeah, save it here. And from this point on, just get it on with. Having just a bow when going down there is probably not a good idea. No close quarters. Nothing in this house. Nothing in that house. Oof, there's one. Sit, yeah, flew correctly. Ooh, he got in one good hit. Yeah, I think the boots are actually worth taking back. They've been the most valuable so far. Gonna heal up a bit before confronting that starving wolf over there. Is it gonna come? Ah. Let's get those boots real quick. Boots. Yeah, one sword and one axe. Just to check. It's probably worth it to some extent getting more gold to afford those. What was it? To be able to afford some of those really expensive things from the other guy. So, gonna make my way slowly but surely back. Oh, I think that's the house that the other guy mentioned. Allah mentioned. Looks intact. Yeah, except for the door for this part. Other than that, just gonna save real quick. Come on, let me see inside. Oh, yeah. Oh, that guy was very well armored. And the keyring. Yoink. Ah, this one, that's probably not worth it anyway. But these, yeah, that's a good haul. Maybe maybe anything left here. Did say check if the chest was intact. Didn't say anything about looting it. Probably wants this as... should I just take it with me? Let's just take it with us, but bring it back. Oh. Oh dear. Was that a good idea? Nope. Come on. No. Yep, bad idea going down there. Well, I have found this, so let's just go back for now, right? Or we could try it again. Yeah, let's just try this again. Yeah, just one fire spell, and these spiders are down. Giant spiders. Another chest here. Oh, fine steel bar. We found the steel. So there's the chest we checked for the house. So all that we need for the side quest is the gift for Pelandria. Yeah, let's just sell the stuff first. Then inform Olan and then the blacksmith. Furline thing, boots. And another dagger, yeah. Just saving. For sure. Not like I'll be killed right here. Okay, so I can just take it. Okay, alright. Now I can basically leave this here. Is this worth it? I mean, it's decent amount of resistances. 7 restriction, but 4, 16 points. This has no restriction, but only 2 points for cutting. Then there's this, basically a vest. There's this belt. Huh, okay. Yeah, let's go like this instead of this. Yeah. Looks a bit more badass too. Just a bit. Tiny bit. Oh, and the steel or the blacksmith. Where is he? There he is. An extra task. Obviously, typical, typicano. Anything new from here? No. Okay, I just have to read the area. Reluctant to make them just vary and risk their lives. But can I at least get the sword already? Ah, come on. At least I should be able to sell these things, right? What was it? Sailor vest, boots, leather bandolier, and the girdle. Now let's check for skills to upgrade. Should have a fair amount. Yeah, 23 points. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All good stats. Gonna save the rest for later points. Definitely someone else who can add more training. On, go get those boots. Those were pretty decent boots. Papa needs new boots. Boots. Yeah, pfft. Oh, the steel was there, and the boots should be here. Yeah. Keyring used. Now we have these boots. Oh, there's another wolf. That might be the remaining hostile. Is it clear now? No, there are two more over there. One more over there. This area is now secure. Just gonna take the boots with me. Boots with me. Curious about the shield, what kind of emblem it has, but nah. Oh, can I enter the stairs down there now? Maybe later? I mean, still blocked. What about the stairs over here? Uh, not here. Here. Stairs over here. Before I continue, I really want to get that sword. Oh. Was it just one? Are there more? Any more? Any more takers? Nope. Okay. Elven leather breeches. Special pants, huh? Let's check it out real quick. Though no one but the elves know exactly how to produce these exceptionally fine garments, some alchemists believe the use of a special bark in the tanning process, carefully harvested from a secret grove of oaks, is responsible for the remarkable properties of these breeches. Less strength, more coordination, constitution. Oh, that's the first with magic resistance. Yeah, sure. Why not? Not sure if I should keep my regular pants over these elven pants or breeches. Yeah, even less hit points now. Time to get my sword. Free man, give me what's owed. Yeah, I could have used it before the whole ordeal. What's with the chest over there? Huh, officer sword. A sword of exceptional quality. High luster, keen edge. A pretty fast attack. Does +5 attack damage. Well, okay, and then to him. Why? So he's pre-investing into us, basically as an ally. So our rogue thief, con merchant, is basically a betting man, and he's betting on our success. Underground tunnels. Let's grab our shield, or instead of our shield, grab that other shield that the other one left down there, maybe. I mean, we have an officer's. Just gonna leave this here, and this one. Oh, I totally forgot I brought some of these with me. Hmm. 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 Attack and hit recovery. Is it better if there's less of it? Or would it be better if there's more of it? Just gonna sell these real quick. Yeah. Yeah, let's just sell it to this guy. And see what he has in store. So what was it? This? Oh, only buys them for 1 instead of 3 points. Crowns. Do I even want a cuirass plate armor? Could be that hit recovery is the time it takes to be able to act again after being hit. But it's not mentioned in the stats. Oh, okay. Well, anyway, let's just keep going. Find our brother who's out there somewhere. Hope we can survive like this. Well, I'm just gonna use my fireballs instead of arrows for long range. Last time we finished this archer. Oh boy. Huh? Hitting him good. Ooh. That's what he gets. Come on. Okay. Just moving on. First strike. Oof, barely survived. What the heck? That's a nice looking sword. But is it better than an officer's sword? Oh, finally, the sapphire ring. This is pretty sure what we need as a present. Gonna add this there. So 5 to 15, 1 to 6, 0 to 4. Well, with the attack modifier, it's pretty obvious which one's better. Oh, there's the graveyard. Means the church must be nearby. Oh, these must be the war worms. Better watch out. There's so many at once. Wouldn't be an issue. It was just one of them. But fighting all of them at once? Nah. Bad idea. Ah. Got one. Have to split them a bit. Yeah. Oh, there's another one. I was wondering that one had simply lost aggro. Kinda lucky after pulling so many these worms at once. Multiple attack. Oh, come on. Don't target the tilted corpse. Any more worms? No. Okay. That is the church, so we reached this part. Can we even still go up there? Nope. Ooh, there's some more down there. Thing here. Nope. That part's clear. Now before we engage them. Don't know where that archer has come from. Oh, come on. Don't kite me. So. Nice hat. And another longbow. We already got one. It might be worth something, but nah, not gonna chase after it. Huh. Is it gonna come to me? Oh, both of them. Ah, oh, come on. Can I aggro just one? Oh, didn't have my weapon equipped. Come on, hit him. Finish him. Another ring. No effect on this one. But another letter. Scroll with unknown writing, scroll with strange writing, and acts of confidence. Always warm to the touch. Oh, it does some heat damage. A minimum of 9 damage. Well, if it was a bit faster, I would consider it maybe. Now, where was that? Oh, there it is. Is it gonna come forward? Come back here. Oh, this one's making it somehow difficult. Ah, missed that one. Got him. Finally. Nah, I don't need the shield. Already got one. Checking the rest of the area. No loot here. A girdle. Yeah, alright. Gonna check this. Oh. Heal up real quick. Or not. Save real quick. Save scum. Just to be sure. I might assume this is the mage tower which they meant, but I didn't see any card. Just gonna return real quick. Should be able to finish that other quest with the gift now. Broadsword is only 4. But the Axe of Confidence is lots and lots of gold worth. How much is the officer's sword? Only 10. I guess it's the 10 point, the fire damage. Okay. Can I just talk to them, to him? Okay. We're getting this done as well. Done and over with. Playing Cupid. Forming Pelandria. Yeah, from an outside perspective it does seem silly. Oh, do we just leave them alone? Or do I approach them? First, the unknown writing. So it's about our bro. The crossbreeds. So we definitely gotta check the church. So they are enjoying the reunion. Now we can talk to that Olen guy for maybe bonus info. Okay, just good luck wishes. Gonna stash the sword. Maybe both? I'll keep that one for now. The hat. I'll have to give this over to Bro anyway. So, like this, yeah. This, okay. Wanna check some more skill ups. Skill ups. Skill ups. Pathfinding. I guess less hit recovery is better. So we learned everything we could from this guy. On to the next guy. Frost spell or more mana. Oh, one mysticism is 1 mana, which means this would be actually quite a lot, like 10 points worth. Do we need the frost spell? Nah. Let's just buy it to be sure. Oh, Frost is seeking, alright. I'll just keep the fire spell then. Yes. Maybe when we see an enemy Frost Mage and it convinces us. Was there a monk teaching spells too? Nah, never mind. I think that's everything for now. Here, saving it at D again. Should we check the rest of the village first? I think we could go one more south. And south and then east. Or not. At least not yet. Definitely can't go this road, continue on this road. Oh, he already saw me. Well, let's just continue. Ignore the boots too. Oh, two of them at once. It's a bit much. Can I have a fireball? Oh, now it's 3, 4 of them. Can I? Oh no! Oh, oops. Can they follow me? No. Can they follow me here? Oh, this might be good. Oh, wow. That was slightly better equipment. I'm too low right now. Now might be a good time to go to that monk healer. Completely drained. Completely. Despite being heavily armored. Did he have some... Yeah, he had a decent longsword. The monk it was, yeah. Not sure why I can't fast travel to the upper second part, but okay. Here, this one's the healer. Thank you, Brother Crosby. Oh, it also healed up my mana. Potential is 27 there. it's 23. So the other has more maximum damage, but... and also minimum damage, but it's so much slower. Just gonna leave this here. I might as well leave this as well. Yeah. Partially thinking it might be better if I just left that stuff back there. I don't think it said before that it was clear, or did it? Never mind. Just go to that other map, yeah. Clearing this place and then can take on the church. Can take quite a fair bit of damage. Luckily, they didn't retaliate much. Attack and defense. Oh, so that's basic strength, in a sense. He was dumbfounded by our awesomeness. Just standing there. Same as this guy. Eat fireballs. Okay, so. Another one there. Is that a bowman? Why didn't they notice us? Kind of weird. Oh, that almost finished us off. Now we finished him off. Oh, gonna take this. Come on. Over here. Mr. Archer. Smoldering ring. Strength +1. And the hunting bow. Well, don't mind if I use this right now again to avoid constantly getting into a melee. Is this better? Helps against stun. Yeah, that's better. That one. The other one's better. So, yeah. Saving up. Continuing to clean up this part. What? Oh! I was focused on this guy, I didn't see the other. I know not how long I've been out. In fact, I remember nothing after the last blow I took. But I am still alive. I awakened on a hard cot with a strong headache, and it was some time before I dared open my eyes. I had already been brought back to the infirmary, where the monks say I can expect a full recovery just in time for the arrival of King Vortigern and his army. We only have to stand out against one last push from the Sha'ahu, and they will never reach Avalon's law. Yeah. Let's try that again, just without running straight into the archer. Oh, come on. Evade when he shoots. Can I auto attack? No. Oh, come on, evade, evade. Evade. Shoot, come on, shoot. Yeah. Ha. Got him. Ooh, a tower shield. Right? Tower shields is what they call it. Let's get rid of this here. Add this here. Scale Halberg. Yeah, decent armor. Oh, that's for this. Okay. Yeah, instead of the tunic. That's where it is. Okay. Still so many. But keep misclicking. Oh, a proper chainmail, not a rusted one. So, what to use instead of what to take out instead of chainmail? Crushing, cutting, but no piercing. 5 for section, 3 stealth less. This has a bit of piercing. This too. This even more. Usually that's not how people would wear it because, you know, it would shave a person up pretty much. Resistance. Yeah, let's just go with this, like this. Oh, another set of stairs over there. Let's clear the area first. I remember lots were over there. Or somewhere over here. Oh, they're there. Just bow them down. Too slow. Is it ever gonna hit? No, it doesn't seem that way. That definitely hit, and that one. Oh, new gloves. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, but one less restriction. Let's check the rest of the area. Ooh, there's some more down there. Who's the better archer? Oops. Oh, two of them at once. No chance. Ah, come on, don't walk so close. Yeah, sometimes they're buggy. Didn't even notice me. Whew, barely survived that. Ah, perception ring. Another dagger. Oh, there's another guy there. Oh. Might be the last one before it's clear. Another rusty dagger. Can't take any of these berries. This could be the wizard tower. Seems pretty big. There's a locked door gate here. Yeah, wizard tower. I assume there's one or two more around somewhere. Doesn't seem to be around here. Maybe they went... There was actually one or two that followed? Nah. Unlikely. Well, if there's nothing left, then I'm just gonna check the stairs part. Yeah, over here. Quick save. Any spiders? Anything? Any loot? Why is this here? A basement with nothing. Yeah, nothing. Oh, there's another one of those chests that can't be opened. So I now wanna go back and store this stuff till I know, just in case, if I should put one of these away, completely away, or maybe stick to going melee. Feels like it's better going with archery. As usual, you know. So, kite shield. Is this any good? Towering shield. Oh, probably just has a little bit more range. Yeah, just gonna rely on my armor for defense instead of whatever else. And nope, it's gonna be alright with the archery setup. 40 points. Whole 10 points into Constitution or something. Well. No, anyway. Gonna stream for 1 or 2 more hours for calling it the day and prepping some things for tomorrow and later with family. But maybe we can finish the church before then. Until then. Oh, there's one. Yeah, much shorter range. Plate, shoulder pads, pauldrons. Oh, I totally forgot I wanted to check the... what are these? Oh, there probably were some... Oh, what's this? Oh. Ooh, more plates. So... mysticism, combat, stealth, mana... Perception, charm, strength, heat. Yeah, let's go with this. This we put here. So we know we can wear these two for some perception and charm bonus. Let's let this here. We can put that there when we... Oh, this might be better. Yeah, especially the anti-stun effect. A whole network down here. What have we here? Another archer. Archer duel. Oh, he's definitely hitting better. Better hitting. Great. Barely won. Another safety scum, save scum. For the next one. What's this? Shaman Lieutenant. Oh, what's that spell? Oh! Oh! Tactical retreat. I think. I guess that was the heal? What? Just barely evaded that. Oof. Barely evaded that. Homing orb. Where is he? Evade. Evade. No. Cast. This is definitely gonna be annoying. Maybe with a dagger. So all that armor isn't gonna help against the magic. So what we're gonna do? Go full speed. Everything that has a bit of restriction gets unequipped. And we try our luck going melee. Yeah. Ah, come on. It was already better. Just needed some more hits. Secondary. This isn't boosting attack speed. Neither is this. Oh, this is a bit boosting. Let's add until it's a bit faster. Okay. Let's see how this goes. And already. I can't do anything against that holding spell. It's ridiculous. Maybe I should go get the holding spell myself. Let's check upstairs first. Can't do anything against that guy anyway. right now. Maybe there is something that will help. Ooh. An amulet. Same gloves as we already got. There's another archer. Oh, two of them there. He's body blocking me. Lucky I was oh, at least leggings. Tanky enough to survive that. Finish here real quick. Now the tower shield. Unique door sound effect. Oh, there's one more here. Quick save. Oh, they can open doors themselves. Good to know. And an emerald ring. So, I guess this area is clear. So maybe with the help of the stun damage, we can manage to defeat the Shaman Lieutenant. Otherwise, yeah. Otherwise I have to try by going to the casting. Hold ourselves. Just needed 2 spells to end us completely. So these. Yeah, that should be it. Notice this pretty quickly. It's really affected by the stun damage. Yeah. Well, gonna try it tomorrow again. Gonna leave it at that for now. The invaders shall face smiting tomorrow. Yeah. Have a nice rest of the day and a great weekend. See you soon. Ja, okay, mach's gut.